Good morning, everyone. It did. Alright, that made money. Baller. I'm gonna hide this. Whoop. Oh, I tried to do this on Wednesday, but I ran into problems. Now, Sunday. No obligations. Nothing's in my way. Unless the universe conspires against me once again. Which I'm going to quickly go and double check to make sure that my internet quality is fine. It is. Good. I can finally get to this. And all of it. Starting with the MSQ. Actually, does Ashdaya say something different? No, she's accepting Rite as her home now. Hello, Varshan. When one door closes, another one opens. Varshan has a message from Garlean. Ah, Niren, one of my clerks was just here for a message for you. The students of Aldessian request your presence in Garlean at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I had hoped that I might be of service. But it is you alone that they require. If you have no pressing business, pray make your way to the Aldessian Annex at once. Ojika awaits your arrival. Oh, alright then. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Ashdaya the city, from notable landmarks to the people's lives. There is still much and more for her to see. Whee! Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. Bye, Varshan. Bye, Ashdaya. Nah, I really didn't want to do it as this at night. I wanted it to be day, but it switched to night just before I started the stream. Nah. Hey, Ojika. Oh, and hearty welcome to you, Niren. I gather you received our message. Please wait here while I fetch Kyle and Graha. Hey, Despair. Oh, she's got her hood down. That's rare. Cryo. Thank you for coming on such short notice, and forgiving us for sending you soon. And forgive us for sending for you so soon after your trials in the void. To say nothing of your brutal battle against the 12. In case you do that, the goal is to not die in the middle of the stream. Well, let's hope so. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Erenville. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. Aaronville? Why am I wearing my glasses? I imagine you're surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there's someone whom he wishes near and to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the studio. Shall we look for him there? Sure, just gotta take my glasses off. Forgot about the glamour. Oh. I'm gonna draw out night as long as possible. Because I want it to be nice, bright, sunny daytime. Oh no! What's this? A period extending trial. A period extending trial. A trial to pop up immediately as soon as I reach these stairs. God, for the love of God, come on. Man. Because I don't know when the cutscene's going to trigger. And I don't want it to be nighttime. I want it to be daytime. Because I know Square is going to make it so it's in tandem with your time schedule in the game. Oh, it is reset time. I know people are doing this. Oh, come on. I'm definitely not. I could do a dungeon. Oh, hey, Pudding Way's here. Oh, right, Pudding Way is always there. There we go. And I conveniently stretch out the time. Okay, I did turn these back on. Freedom! What kind of weapon is the red mage using? Ah, the new magical weapon. Succesion. We need to keep believing. Just gotta wait for the astrologian to get down here. Gotta wait for the. There they are. Oh, someone touched the thing. Oh, there goes two. You touch the button. Oh my god, it's still night. Because it's only 1 in the morning. Oh, that was raid. What about trials? How much do I have anyway? Nice. Oh, and about 800 of those. Do. I want to get back to the story when it's nice and bright and sunny out. Look, I'll even take fog weather, game. Come on. I'll take fog weather, please. Just make it daytime. Well, maybe. Just maybe. Yeah. Healer privilege. Oh man, it's always a free. Huh. What is that? Escape mention very worth. Dine. Oh. I like it. But enough about that. Oh, well, that's what you get for not healing yourself first and foremost. Oh, piss. Yeah, everyone should be back up and running again. Boy howdy, I really wish people remember that you can stun that. Oh, it's only 2. 4 more hours. But what can I do for 4 hours? What do you mean I can't do mental roulette? Oh, I don't have something unlocked. Man. Person. I might as well go check my money stuff. But I could just use the aetherite. It's right here. Oh, another 3 hours before it's 6 a.m. and the sun starts rising. Complete. So, items. 2250, 21. Hey, nerd. How's that lung you coughed up? 496 875. Beep bop boop. Wait, do I have anything else? No. You're. If I'm a double nerd, you're a triple nerd. Oh man. Can't. Oh wait, I can wear it. But it sucks. $29.50. Oh, just love it when people ruin the market for something. I'll cap it at $20.50. $38.0055. 71,197. Ding. Nerd squared. Alright, fine, you beat me there. Wait, no, nerd to the third power. What's the square root of nerd, you? God damn. When people say find for X, they mean find for you, nerd. Alright, let me do another trial. See if I can get a little bit of a longer one than Ifrit. What you got for me? God damn. Okay, you know what? Yeah, alright, it's a little longer. What a nerd. What about our newbie? That's okay. Oh, well, he likes Muggles and he's now about to beat him up. What about my healer? Nope. Standard cute Lolical one. Eat Fred. And a whole lot of people not making something. Oh, I gotta get ready. Where is it? There it is. No, stand in it, thank you. You have 2 samurais. Hold the fucking phone! I just realized he doesn't have his fucking jobstone on. Well, good thing I gave him freaking shields for that. How the fuck is he level 60, 70, and this motherfucker doesn't have a jobstone on? I'm on to you, little motherfucker. He's probably doing that for shits and giggles. No one gets all the way to 70 and not realize they need a jobstone. I go on a tangent, but you know you're coming to... Oh, God, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck. You know what? Fine. Take your win. But fuck you. You're still a nerd. Oh my god. Oh, the sun is rising. Oh, look at that. More people. It's almost like everyone knows to fucking have this at daytime. Arenville's early return is likely something to do with the visitor. Who could it be, I wonder? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up before I fucking time you out in my stream. Now then, where is Arenville? Motherfucker.
Arenville!
Okay, it's voiced. Motherfucker. I worried about fucking daytime, nighttime shit, and the fucking cutscene is at fucking... I don't know, sunrise or sunset.
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important.
Well, yeah, I would say evening, but this is most likely evening.
I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
It's a voiced cutscene! Where is she?
But it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
There she is!
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is him. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain he's no ordinary man. I'm Wuk Lamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
I think it's too soon. Might be more of a sinus infection again. This is Cat Mama. This is Cat Mama! This is Wuk Lamat!
Tulihuela.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
She's so expressive! I love her. Excuse me?
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Well, she probably has some uniqueness about her. Because she's a main character, not a player character or an NPC. I mean, technically she's an NPC, but...
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The rite of succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Oh, Erenville, you fucking little cute you.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Yes!
Wait, let's all just slow down.
Graha, I love you. Shut up. I'm going to Thrall.
Wuk Lamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihuela is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulja, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulja, and one blessed with two heads besides.
Technically, yes, it would still be considered cannibalism.
He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
So that is the way of it.
Oh.
My apologies if I was indelicate.
Oh, no! He said he got the ears down.
Hardly.
Oh, shit.
I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me.
Yes, it's considered cannibalism because we're sentient races.
Now, this is only a rumor.
Go on.
But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda. Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
It piques my interest greatly. Golden City. I've heard about it before. I have from a friend. The fabled golden cities of the New World. You have my complete attention.
We're going to get along, you and I. Tural has no shortage of unexplored frontiers and deadly fiends. You'll never want for excitement, I promise you.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Ooh, they know each other.
Tuliolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Hey! She's wearing the earring.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions.
Sold.
So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
There she is! So, where to for our hunt? The stronger the prey, the better. That's the long and short of it. At the very least, I ask that you go on this hunt of hers and take a measure for yourself. A journey to Tural. Oh, food. Baba Ganoush. Silver pieces, come on, just give us platinum pieces. The chance to see not only Tural, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say that you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we don't know. So let us begin to rectify this by first getting acquainted with our visitor and the manner she suggests. I'm not certain where might be a suitable location for her hunt, however. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about the petition from researchers on the Isle of Palm. You went there not long ago and called someone really fauna, of course, but according to recent report, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. It is believed that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance in identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition? The isle isn't far, and we would also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tural. Whatever the creature is, we better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have a chance to get acquainted. I fucking love her so much right now. I wonder if she has specific dialogue if you're a Hrothgar. Cryle. Before we can prove ourselves capable and dependable companions... My apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray go on ahead to the Isle. I will join you as soon as possible. Cryle? If the rest of you are ready, then let us head to the harbor. This being guild ship business, should be simple enough to secure a vessel. You know, I said I would, like, take it for foggy weather, but now it's, like, snowing, but no, I agreed to it. Oh, man, I gotta go all the way over there. No way. Oh, hold on. As you deliberate a suitable location for Wuk Lamat's hunt, Arunkel mentions a petition for the aid of Hyla Hom, some minor predators, blah blah blah, with the exception of Crow, who promised to join you as soon as you cease the preparations. No, thought you would say something new. Ooh. Ooh, it's a fight. Garlean was acting a little strange, don't you think? This is just a simple hunt. I wonder what preparations she needs to make. We have been loaning a ship from one of the captains, a cheery fellow. I can operate the vessel, so we don't need to trouble him to take us. So we have a ship to take. Ugh, I barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt. Come on, let's get going. Upon boarding ship, several cutscenes, plane sequence, blah 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 blah. Item level 660. Oh shit, really? I'm only 653. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun! I love this song.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Oh, a white bear. I wonder what it tastes like.
I fucking love her.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
But giant polar bear, what does it taste like?
I know. So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
Who's Kona?
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
She has a brother? Wait, who's her brother, though? His name's Kona. He's like to have toured the facilities like Labyrinthos, however. I'm gonna have to look in those areas for someone like him.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
This brother of yours, he has been to Garlean.
He has. Kono's my second older brother, and until recently he was a student in the city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studium? Your brother must be quite a scholar.
Your brother's a nerd!
But I wonder. Like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Garlean to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret.
So he left Garlean, which means he's no longer there, so searching for a character, probably a Hrothgar, would be a moot point.
Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see.
Never mind, he's a Mikote.
One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain, hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Oh, came all the way here.
The researchers should be just ahead. There. The building to the northeast.
Oh, we get to go
So,
there?
ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me.
Can I talk to you? No.
Right! Let's hunt our fill!
Alright. I've seen some standard animations from her. Oh, I was about to say, does Erenville fight? No, he just stands back.
Look! Someone's in trouble!
Yeah! Taste my axe!
These animals are usually so docile.
Sorry, normally I'm way more talkative, but I'm just enjoying this. Like, I waited all fucking week to do this. I've avoided as much spoilers as possible, and the only real spoilers I came across was, like, the base tribes in Hildebrand. Nothing about this. Oh, thank goodness you've come. I take it you're the one who answered our petition? Wait, aren't you? You are! Nearing the adventurer who saved our stud. Would that mean our meeting would be under better circumstances? I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporters here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find them all the same across the chasm. Once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues can tell you more. If you'll give me just a moment, I can finish checking our equipment.
You really are famous.
Yeah, well, when you try to travel across space itself to go fight depression.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Can I trick the AI into going on? Nope, they'll wait for me to do it first. Whee!
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
Oh, we do get to go this way. Normally this way is like blocked off in the dungeon. You have to go this way. Oh! It was active. I thought I could jump on it. Distressed researcher. Nope! Dang it. You're a girl. The adventurer come to answer my petition, I presume? Most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days. We believe its presence suspected the local fauna. The animals beyond the gate are the worst affected we've encountered thus far, though we dare not go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find, and search for traces of the beast responsible for all this. If you should find anything at all, we would be most grateful if you would share it with us. Good luck in there. Thank you, sir.
I'll handle this.
Alright, what are you doing?
Ew.
That's new! That's fucking new!
Is that all? Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
That's a new animation. Struck down, defending its territories like, what have we here? You find the ravaged beast remains torn to shreds by sharp talons.
These claw marks. I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
Oh, sweet. So I guess it's just a sinus infection. Ooh, tattered plumage. You find feathers are scattered about the ground. There are signs of a fierce struggle.
Feathers? But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
Hey, everything's safe to eat if you can cook it long enough. You guys want to stop bringing sick kids around. Ain't nobody got time for this. Indeed. That is one big... It's one medium-sized pile of shit. The cloying stench of French leavings assails your nostrils. Whatever beast left them is likely still close by.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Cool.
Do you suppose they're upset we disturbed their home?
Who knows? If they're spoiling for a fight, then they've got one.
Let's head back and report what we found.
What in sweet mercy is that?
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
What sweet mercy is that?
Ah! What is that thing?
It's a giant colibri? How did it get so fucking huge?
It speaks?
How did that thing get fucking massive? They're like the size of a parrot normally.
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Come, Wuk Lamat.
Right.
Oh, she's so animated. I love it. I thought Grahati was animated at times.
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
Caught me by surprise! Caught me by surprise!
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
Let's go, Featherface.
Talk all you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you.
Oh, ow. He hurts.
Ah, shut up already, you blasted bird!
Look out!
Oh, damn.
I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Oh. Uh-oh, we're stuck.
I've got you.
That was too close.
Steady now.
Ow.
Spread out, everyone!
Oh,
Pay for that.
god damn it. Now what? This fucking bird's a cheater.
Thank you.
You're standing in the AoE. Thank you. Swoop. Oh. Hey, at least we found what was upsetting the wildlife, I think. Uh-oh.
That was hardly a tickle. Try this.
Was she doing the new move again? Holy shit!
Nothing to it. We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
That was a primal rend and a half.
Throw everything you have at it.
Ah, it's dead.
And I had barely limbered up.
Oh.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
She was scared.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt.
Oh, for God's sake.
But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Wuk.
Dirty tricks, dirty tricks.
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Alright, round two.
Leave this to me.
Cryle. She's busting her kicks on
Come at you.
Cryle.
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
She's got her Pictomancer duds.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
Can we fight the birds
After
with her
hearing
being...
of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuk Lamat. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I softened them up.
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were... inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again.
Cryle.
That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer.
Pictomancer!
With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy.
Oh! And they make reference to Realm and how it's her magic style because she's the only Pictomancer in the series until now.
As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yeah, what was in that letter, Kryl?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this.
He's got big hands, I mean.
Given how culturally diverse Tuli Yolal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, he would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
We're eating that.
Come on, Graha, live a little. Just a big chicken. A big, giant, delicious looking chicken. Ooh, Krell's been updated on the encoding. There she is! Pictomancer duds. Thanks to Wuk Lamat, we now know who sent the letter to grandfather, among other things. But many questions still remain. I understand Kral's feelings all too well. The desire to do one's part. It can be daunting to try and keep up, but nothing will change unless we take the first step. Ah, what an exciting hunt that was. And now it's time to savor the reward. With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves the matter of the Colibri meat. For better or for worse, there's really only one place we can take it to here in Charlia, the last stand. Come, let us see what Deacon can cook for us. Oh, fuck yeah, Colibri burgers! Colibri tacos! Colibri steak. Would it be steak if it's made from a bird? If the bird's big enough. If the chicken's big enough, it can be anything. Well, now there's a famished face if I ever see one. What can I get for you, Niren? What can you make from this? Oh, bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me, I have just the recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors, and for you lot, it's on the house. Not as much as you'll like to hear. Fuck yeah, free food! Oh my god, it looks so good!
Come, come! Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together!
I have to do something real quick, though. Come on. Typo.
He was like there for a while, just wanting to, I'm like...
Yeah. You can lay on your side of the bed. You can lay on your side of the bed. I will lay on this side. My god, I was like, steak. What can you make from a bird? What, can you make steak from a bird? Yes, you can!
I'd heard that Garlean cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic!
I fucking love her so much!
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
I probably should have warned her that's Zero's spicy.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice.
Thank you, Zero.
So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Charlean.
It's nothing I can't handle.
I fucking love her so much.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
I'm a little sad that, one, his plate, he has not eaten the steak. Meanwhile, on Carl's plate, she has finished nearly half that thing.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Wow, only 80 years ago.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
Who? I'll kick his ass.
A man who is too ambitious by half.
Just throw me at him. I'll kick his ass. There's only one person in the universe who ever kicked my ass, and the score is currently 2. It's a tie. But I win in the game of life.
Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural.
Go on.
While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war.
And he would attack my people who are recovering.
I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tuliolal? You don't need to decide right this moment.
No, make me decide right this moment. And the answer is yes.
But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
Yeah, like another 5 fucking months.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
If there's any left, I'm hungry. Fuck, that food looks so good. Judging by Wuk Lamat's reaction, it appears Turali cuisine isn't excessively fiery. Whether Wuk Lamat has the makings of a ruler, I could not say. But I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her though is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. You know, like about, I don't know, summer 2024. Most likely July. Maybe August. Who knows? September the latest. How about till then? That's when we'll need your answer. Now then, it's past time we reported our mission success to the guild ship. Would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then. I'm taking the money. The coming dawn. My ever wonderful friends. What awaits us if we follow the trail to dawn? Oh my god. If it's fucking music, I'm gonna be a little disappointed. If it's a thing, I'm gonna be a little disappointed. If it's clothes, I'm gonna be a little disappointed. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Wuk Lamat's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Terral? Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent. Stop burying my books is making me feel sleepy. Yeah, it certainly wouldn't hurt to be better informed. Quite right. Not only would it help you make an informed decision, but if you choose to go, you are better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend, let us be off to the archives. God damn it! This is only making me more hyped for DawnTrail, and I gotta wait. Oh, speaking of Garlean, his Radiance, Tassus, and me are the only ones online. Hello, Puddingway. Benoy. Numenon. The origins. Oh! That's right. Blue Mage. Principles of blue magic and spell acquisition. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the Wallaki, a tribe in the distant continent of Terral. The tribe holds nature in its highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. These days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the cerulean deposit that wells up to its surface, turning the entire canyon in a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I managed to master the Wallaki's art and make the animal's power my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. Wait a sec, was this book made by Martin? The reason I chose this color, as you have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallaki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born. Was that book written by Martin? He's the guy who taught me how to do blue magic. Okay, leather-bound book. Lines in the Sand, the Geopolitics of Heidelin. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents and Terral. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a great difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by man, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Alligans, who rose to power in Aldenard before advancing east into Elsbard. Their movement would mirror thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Tyrol waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from the frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those who thrived in the open plains could not pierce the dense jungle. Such was the way of it, until the leader of the Mamul-Jah succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reasons thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly, it is a testament to the autarch's greatness. Huh. Faded Tome. The flora and fauna of Tyrol. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tyrol is no exception. Yet while some of her creatures have become familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca. Accustomed to Tyrol's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands, of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, with their strong legs and sure-footedness to make them capable beasts of burden. Weavers. This ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungles of Tyrol. The Mamul-Jah have succeeded in taming them and utilized their prodigious strength for manual labor. Oh, the things they ride. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the wyver, I'm gonna go with we. The weaver, also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand the horned brute's rampage. Valigarmanda. Tyrali folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. Unblemished book. This one must be fairly recent. Eorzean cuisine, a history. It is impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of the land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tyrol. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous popoto. These crops are more than regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when the Lamentin sailor named Ketenram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the therefore unknown continent. Ketenram, several moons exploring the inland, in the course of which he encountered denizens of the sprawling nation of Mamul-Jah. He was even granted an audience with the supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with permission to roam freely. Ketenram would return to Tyrol several times during his first expedition. He charted the lands, gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa Lominsa. The most notable of these was the popoto, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty Ketenram's expeditions of Tyrol. Many tantalizing recipes such as the bean-filled burrito and gripping legends such as the Golden City reached our shores. They brought the burritos over. Reached the shores by way of a ship. To those outside Ketenram's circle, Tyrol largely remains shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of the faraway continent. Having perused a wide selection of books relating to Tyrol, you are somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Grahatia will be eager to know what you have discovered. Should you wish to read the book again, speak with a reference page. Graha. Scoured the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. While there are books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tyrol, I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. I did, including blue magic. But come, let's continue this outside. The minutes do not take kindly to chatter. Yeah, quiet in the library. Blah, blah, blah. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that you read the very same book on cuisine. You fucking foodie, you. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tyrol within. Among them, did anything pique your interest? Rather taken with the tale of Kenamon. For photos, I have a newfound appreciation for them. The legendary city of gold. Huh, I suspected any mention of the city of gold would catch your eye. It is truly a mystery among mysteries. Here is a city whose location is unknown, that no one has ever seen, and yet whispers of its existence continue to persist. Countless souls have set off in search of it, never to return. I can only imagine be a suitable challenge for the ritual of succession. But moving on, did you perchance learn aught of about the fauna of Tyrol? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. I learned about alpacas. Ah yes, the alpaca. In addition to serving as beasts of burden, they provide the clothing for the people by way of their lush fleece. They are especially prized by mountain tribes who hold certain rare specimens sacred. I thought I heard familiar voices. Alize. Oh, and Alphino. Fancy running into you two here. When are you two gonna grow up? Well, well. Have some research of your own to do. We hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Rite they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope the hints of history on how neighbors of differing races and ideology might engage with one another. It's gonna be a hard road for the places they once conquered, you know. And what of you two? What endeavors bring you here this day? The fabled city of the New World. Tyrol. If someone named Wuk Lamat showed up, I am absolutely smitten in love with her. A nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tyrol. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We'd do well to read up on Tulio Lal ourselves. The contest is nearing the only one who is allowed to help Wuk Lamat. There was no mention of such restrictions as I recall. On the contrary, Wuk Lamat gave us the impression that she could have several champions. I think I know how we're going to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphino. We have planning to do. Alize, wait! So it seems our plans have changed, if you'll excuse me. They never could rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex. Oh shit. There we go. Oh no, I'm disconnecting from my chat. There we go. Graha? What are you looking at, buddy? Graha. Raha.
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story.
Yeah, I understand.
What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Wuk Lamat's request?
Well, I can never say no to a new adventure.
Ha! I thought you might say that.
I did promise a certain someone to take him on my next big adventure.
With an intrepid attitude such as yours, I believe all shall be well. Be it the contest or something else, there will be many trials for you to overcome at your destination. But in the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not? Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Alright then. My wonderful friends who I love ever so much. Oh, you sneaky little fuck. You've been eavesdropping this whole time. Fucking Thancred. I was wondering how they were gonna get involved. This motherfucker was eavesdropping on us. And now he's gonna tell Urian and Y'shtola. That sneaky bastard. Hey Ojika. Welcome back, Niren. You're looking for Wuk Lamat. He's currently with the others in her chambers. If you like, I can go and fetch them for you. Please. Understood? Please wait in the main hall. Fucking uncloud it. It's been 10 years. Uncloud Ilsabard. You know, it's been a while since I've been in here, you know. That wasn't the end of the world, but feels like a lifetime ago. Wife.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I wish to boldly go where I've never gone before, or I've never been one to turn down an adventure. I'll do it. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. I wish to boldly go where I've never gone before.
Then you need me as much as I need you. Together we'll blaze new trails in Tural.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Alphino, Alize! What are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wuk Lamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that!
First impressions last.
He's not wrong, Alize.
'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nice try, motherfucker. You're in the trailer. You're coming with us.
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
Come on. Kyle?
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But, Raha...
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Oh, Kyle, don't cry.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
Oh, it's the map!
There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loperids. Cast your eyes west of Garlean, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Ilsevart's still clouded. Ah, Endwalker. I'm a little sad Endwalker's ending, but so excited for what's next on our journey. I'm just vibing. The art is so good. Oh, it's Taru. But no. Not but not. The T is silent. There she is, Cinnabriar! No, Xenos, my bestie. Every step we take echoes in our wake. till we lose our way. Tired of all this pain, we won't be afraid for change. Can I, let's make it, slightly go a little faster. Scarmiglione! Archfiend of Earth, and first of gold as his circle of four. Barbarizia. Oh yeah, with Zero awoke. Troya. Dun 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 na 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 na. I don't want to skip it just in case, you know, there might be something that would be caught in the skip. Something new and fresh. Gold Bez. Reen. Dun 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 dun. Rise, blades fall. His void calls. In the darkness, be by fear consumed. Cannot contest the girl, the new best girl. I will fucking die on this hill. Square to high text. Uh-oh. Oh, you know. I'm gonna show at least a little bit. I'm just chatting with my boyfriend right now. No devil blows. Oh my god! Golbez and the Drippy and the fucking... and Zero. Oh, they're getting along. Oh, I really hope they can start fixing the 13th. Oh, Vitranesh Daya. Wait a sec, didn't he give that eye or did he grow a new one? Oh. Oh, my heart. Is it's gonna be a little more? Oh no, it's done? Oh. How much more do I gotta go through? Still, I'm glad they're getting along. I know Golbez has got a long way to go to redeeming himself for the shit he pulled. But at least he's got Zero to help him. And the Drippy to keep them company. They got a long road ahead in order to fix the 13th, if that's even possible. The only other alternative would somehow be to cause a calamity. But that's on the no-no. I wonder though, if it is able to ethereally balance itself. I mean, they were able to do the same for the empty on the first. Instead of reintroducing life, they're gonna reintroduce stability and I guess death. I hope we meet them again. Traversing the other reflections is a bit of a hard thing at the moment, but still possible with the void. It's just we have to be careful. Don't need any undesirables coming through, and a lot of them are undesirables. Still, you know, I wish the best for Zero and Golbez. And I'm pretty sure Vitra gave his left eye. That was the one that he always put inside the vessel. Unless he got enough strength back to grow a new eye. Footfalls. Dun, dun, dun. Feature theme, Forged in Crimson. Kenichi, you magnificent bastard. Soaking equally for bringing from the depths of Final Fantasy IV's fandom. Dun, dun, dun. Ba-da, ba-da, blue. Ba-da, ba-da, dun. Ba-da, da-da, dun. Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. far away. Your voice with your every choice. Catch your tears. Alright, credits. Can we speed this along? I really don't want to skip. Oh, that's it? That's it? That's it. Fall Guys. And we can't forget Yoshitaka Amano. Oh, now we're on special thanks. Tetsuya Nomura. Everyone from Sony. Phil Spencer, because now we're working with the Xbox. Credits released 1/20/2024 and all Final Fantasy XIV players. Thank you. Thank you, Square. Naoki Yoshida-san. Oh, no extra cutscene? What do I get, Uchika? What do I get? Lest you wonder about your past tutorial, Erenville will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparations. Speaking of which, please take this with you. A rugged and ready knapsack. It serve you well on your coming adventures. Now, it's the knapsack, so that's where we get it. I'm not sure when the departure will be, but rest assured I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. It's the knapsack. Oh, cutscene. Shh, everybody shut up! Meanwhile, in Limsa, Estinian!
When does the next ship set sail?
May I ask your destination?
The The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time. West, you say?
So he just shows up. He's like, nah, I'm going fucking west this time. Estini, what are you doing here? What do you mean? Meanwhile, an old Charlian. So Estini just goes there by coincidence. There was a bit of a sound error there.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition.
Oh. Is someone else recruiting the other half of the Scions for their own team? Fuck it,
Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
You sassy bitch.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Terra.
We're missing someone else. How is she gonna get there? Wait, did we not answer how your stone was gonna get there?
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World?
You've really piqued my interest, Emmett. Wonder if you're watching. Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, a dawn of new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizon's bond and tread the gilded path beyond. To the trail of dawn. Research has proven that wearing a knapsack or similar greatly reduces the likelihood of being pestered with questions about how you can carry so many items. Shoulder a knapsack and look the part of a seasoned traveler. Yay! Alright, that's MSQ. What comes next? Something quick. So I'm gonna knock this out of the way. worries multiple. Cheese! Garlean cheese. Is that Euless? Contact from Mistress Tataru. She sends word that she's presently on her way with the final group of visitors. Whoever they are, I have no doubt they shall find the sanctuary more than satisfactory, having been so honored by the Admiral practically guarantees it. Now pray make for the Western Inlet, with haste, with haste. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Niren. It is Euless. Forgive our intrusion. Euless Payer Novanas, reporting for recreation. Fuck, I can't speak English. Recreation. I thought it best we not arrive in uniform, but these are my comrades of the First Legion. They've been laboring daily to ensure Garlean's community's needs are met. Hey guys. Taro's invitation came as a surprise to all of us, but do you remember how we insisted the twins take a proper leave of their duties in Garlemald? They informed the Ilsavar contingent of their impending departure, of course. Apparently news traveled fast. Specifically to Emanalain and Sicard. According to Lucia, they were uncommonly allied in their insistence that the Garlean comrades needed a vacation above anyone. Knowing full well the relaxation to be found on your island, they wasted no time in hatching a plan to ensure the Garlean community's most indefatigable workers benefited from pleasure environs. Thus we lured out Euless and his contingent. Via Manalain's airship, Sicard's swiftest vessel, and my wee little rowboat delivered our fine guests to your lovely island. Masterfully done, Tataru. We had our reservations at first, but could not in good conscience refuse such a generous offer. So, here we are, vacationing. That's the spirit! Now, what would you like to do? Lounge on the beach, soak in the greenery, tour the island's landmarks? What do you think? Oh, good question. How about a stroll through the wilds? Not a bad idea. From the looks of it, the island's wilderness seems plentiful enough to get lost in. Mountains, forests, no doubt rivers. We have no better place to undergo survival training. Euless, you're on vacation. For all his willingness to humor us, he tells me he's not a practice vacationer. How about we go pay a visit to Niren's mammoths? You can see the sort of work they get up to, and even try your hand at some of the tasks, if you so choose. Do you keep the crops on this island? The art of cultivation has been passed down in my family for generations, so I'd like to be happy to tend the fields. I have some experience in caring for animals. My mother and father were once farmhands, and I have fond memories of learning the trade. My family once sold good business in forestry, from logging to splitting firewood. I'm your man. We Garleans are agricultural people first and foremost. Even after we were driven north, we found the arable land and nurtured fields with enough crops to spare for livestock. What's more, before ceruleum and iron, we relied on lumber to build our houses and heat our hearths. Until my parents' and grandparents' time, most of us led simple lives in simple homes, not unlike those you found abandoned in Lapis Manalis. Is that so? I must say, I hadn't anticipated such an enthusiasm for agriculture, but I'm glad to hear it. We Garleans were farmers. Seems your island's in good hands. Shall we head for the hideaway? I believe I should change to be more appropriate. Then allow me to lead the way. shorts. Nah, longer pants. No. Yeah. There we go. Really sucks that it's nighttime right now, but what can you fucking do? The Mammoths have escorted our guests to the respective areas of interest. Everyone seems eager to get started. Hopefully to find a good chance of change of pace compared to the Garlean of recent times. This tropical paradise offers far more in the ways of... Ah! I forgot about my tropical gifts! I prepared some garments for Euless and the others, but I entirely forgot to present them once we arrived. You can still catch up with them. You'll help me deliver them, won't you? I'll give you the outfits for Euless, his quiet friend, and the strapping lad with the love for lumber. You can leave the others to me. Let's meet back here afterwards. Euless! Oh, Niren. We were just talking about you. It's true you built all this from nothing? As someone who was raised in the capital and joined the military directly after graduation, I'm not possessed of the same skills as the others in my contingent. I find your work here truly impressive. I wasn't even sure what jobs were available on an island like this, so I've been having this Mammoth explain your operation here as we tour the facilities. A bundle of garments fit for tropical climes, hand-picked by Tataru. Garments? Not my civilian attire suitable for recreational ventures, but perhaps not. Still, this is unbelievably light. Quite the far cry from my hefty uniforms. I'll have to find someone to change. Extend Tataru our thanks, will you? Here, Manius. Have you and Nira been properly introduced? Aye, we have had occasion to speak some time ago. Invictus spoils as I recall, though you were trailing a tiny chocobo at the time. Not to mention that spider-like communicator. Alright, with Alpha and Omega. Never seen a more curious piece of magitech. There I am graveside and it started spouting philosophical queries at me. Oh, that's right, you met Omega and Alpha. A tiny chocobo and the philosophical magitech. Sure you weren't dreaming? Of course I wasn't dreaming. Not like some of us who drift off during a lecture and start loudly scolding our kid siblings in our sleep. It was one time, let me live it down already. Ah, if I don't keep your elite ass humble, who will? You're stuck with me, Euless. It's good to be amongst my people. My fellow Garleans. Ah, hello there. I was just on my way to gather some wood with this mammoth. I have a gift for you. Tropical attire for me, you and the young miss, our most generous host. I shall look forward to changing into this upon my return. But now the wild call. If training under Lord Quintus all those years left me with anything, it's a confidence to overcome any hardship. I dare say felling a few trees will prove relaxing in comparison. Oof, you're alright, Tataru. Huh, managed to catch up with the others. How did you fare? Outfits have been delivered. Wonderful! With the new tropical wear, hopefully the stay here will be all the more comfortable. Now then, well, I guess enjoy their activities. We should make preparations for a meal. Looking outside in the fresh air is bound to whet the appetite, don't you think? can have a wonderful little party on the beach when they return. It's strange, you know, to be here now like this after so much has happened. First, the death of Emperor Solus, and Varus was assassinated, and life as we knew it was pushed straight into the abyss. How blind we were, how heavy a price we paid for it. In our ignorance, we fed the fires of conflict that gave rise to anima, and lost everything we held dear. Our friends, our families. The Isabel contingent arrived amidst chaos to save us from ourselves. The damage was already done. Countless were tempered that night, myself included. Yet that wasn't the end. You and your allies found a cure, and roused us from that waking nightmare. Into another. A scorching sky, our star being ravaged by the final days. What was left after such calamity? A mountain of problems heaped like the rubble of our capital. We didn't even know where to start picking up the pieces. And then came along Alphino and Alize, the Hannish satrap, and Zero, of course. She came, befriended us, and then left as suddenly as she arrived. That's how life is, isn't it? One unpredictable thing after the next. Time passing in an inexorable flow. And it is through the ups and downs of each passing day that I finally realized something. Honestly, it's so obvious I could laugh. Every beginning has an end. We are destined to experience loss, all of us. Yet, it is the culmination of these endings that builds a future. That's a future we experience together, Euless. We finished reporting our progress to young mammoths and indicated where they might easily resume the task we were entrusted. This is just what we needed, thank you. I've no doubt that remembering our stay here will make even the coldest nights seem a little warmer. I hope to express our thanks in a more material manner, but seeing as we're still relying upon the goodwill of other nations, I'm afraid the labor we provided is the most we can offer. From what the mammoths tell me, your workmanship was exemplary. We should be thanking you. Glad to hear it. The mammoths were likewise generous with their expertise, so please extend them our gratitude. Well, put all what we learned here to good use. We'll put all we learned here to good use back home. Once Garlean has regained her footing, I'll extend you an invitation. In the summer, I think, when the wind sweeps across the meadows to the snow-capped mountains beyond. But seeing your beautiful isle, I have a strong feeling you'll like it. I look forward to going home. As do we. Now that we're refreshed, we'll work doubly hard to see that day come to pass. Till we meet again, Niren, take care. If you're all ready to go, pray with me by this gift. Rest assured that your Tataru's wee little rowboat just you safely and cuddly to your connecting vessel. With this, I have officially no more guests to bring you. Thinking back, we made wonderful memories here, didn't we? With friends both old and new, near and far. Well, I'm glad that the Island Sanctuary initiative succeeded. Far more precious to me is the time we spent here together. How about you, Niren? Did you enjoy the change of pace? Nothing would make me happier if you did. No matter where our adventure leads, may your hideaway here continue to serve you for summers and summers to come. Cheese! Cheese. There's nothing else? There is nothing else. Next stop! The moon? Oh, shit. Okay, now the moon. I think it starts in the moon? I'm saving the best for last, because the MSQ was just the opening feast. And then we'll need dessert of Hildebrand. No? Oh, don't tell me I have to actually start it in Ultima Thule. Well, that would be it. Dinner and a show. Oh, they're over here. Hey, Jammingway, what's up? Hey, for a status report, Niren. I quite understand. I get terribly anxious whenever I have to step away from the cafe. Why, just the other day, I returned to find that Grevelov had stuck behind the counter to bathe in the soup. Such incidents aside, the last drinks couldn't be more successful. We're bustling with business and Elysion is thriving. Yet, as the manager of this operation, it would be remiss not to ponder new ways to juice a little more happiness out of this carrot. This unit hastens to indicate that the current levels of juice and happiness are within optimal parameters. Any attempt to push beyond capacity may prove disruptive to present equilibrium.
Of course it would be disruptive, you glorified can opener. A threat to the status quo it may be, but innovation is the lifeblood of business. And to think our patrons' delights, should we treat them to, say, thrilling entertainment over a cup of carrot coffee? I don't think I want carrot coffee. Whatever we do need to be truly spectacular, though. So good that even the Nibirum won't simply stare morosely. If only I had any ideas whatsoever. The Dreamways are full of ideas. Can't vouch for quality, though. Really now? I had heard that they were cooking up something in the hold, but I had no idea the project was such a success. I must see it for myself. Interested in a trip to Bestway Browse, Darren? I'd appreciate your opinion on any possibilities I turn up. Sure. I trust you can find the cafe and 7K. Contact me via the Ragnarok systems should there be any more soup scandals. I was close. I would have to start a Mara Levitorum. I only remember a couple of the voices. So this is new Hopper's Hold, eh? I must say it's a significant improvement over the old crates and buckets. As for these stations that everyone's hopping to join, that one over there is a true work of art. I particularly appreciate the taste in subject matter. However, one can hardly expect half a dozen civilizations to share the same aesthetic sensibilities. I shudder to imagine the pontification and gunfire that would ensue should we ask our patrons to paint a mural. These machines remind me of N7K right down to the ears. They would fit in quite well with our current staff. Then again, they would hardly be any innovative addition, would it? We already have more condescending numerical projections that we could possibly need. I suppose music is another matter of taste, though the Loffords certainly seem to be having fun. Do you think the mournful dragon would enjoy being blasted with laser lights while it sings its ancient melodies? No? Oh, pity. A shop! Perhaps our patrons would enjoy a selection of knickknacks sold alongside our regular menu items. Though mining those Omicron coins require a truly exorbitant amount of processing power, what if we increased circulation led to a drop in the token value? Wonderful fend! Station looks familiar. Wonder if Cookie Wing has any new recipes to share. But there is quite a bit of carrot on the menu already. N7K would doubtless whir and whinge at the lack of variety. Is that a broadcasting station? Oh, I do so love a good transmitter. Wonder what sort of messages they're sending. You're listening to Hope FM. Stay tuned for more talking and ways. All day, all night. Moontime. Color me intrigued. Ensuring widespread access to receivers seems like a hard work, but well worth the effort indeed. We could just adjust the tuning to Ragnarok's communication facilities to receive transmissions in the last drags. But I still may not provide the level of crowd-pleasing excitement we're aiming for. While each and every one of these stations is wonderful in its own right, I feel that none are quite suitable to our goals. Perhaps Dreamway can dream up something special for us? Let's ask him. Where is Dreamway? Ah, there they are. Oh, Niren! And is that Dreamway? It's been so long. I'd started to think they were avoiding me. You opened a cafe on Ultima Thule? That's one mother of a dream. And business is booming. Well, I'm honored to be consulted about your upcoming event. Now we only need to work out what it is. Have you spoken with Talking Way yet? They received letters from listeners across the star. Surely one or two have mentioned exciting happenings on Atheris. Wait here. I present Talking Way. It's a pleasure to see you again. I would be happy to assist in your endeavors however I can. Forgive me, but have we met before? Ah, yes. You remember me as Counseling Way, but I've recently taken the name Talking Way in honor of my new dream. How wonderful! I look forward to working with you, Talking Way. Dreaming Way mentioned that you were in search of rousing entertainment for your patrons. One possibility hops to mind. If our listeners bear us any indication, Thavnia's hippo car races have seen drawing quite the crowd of late. Folk come far and wide to see those hippos hurdle, 'tis said. Hurdling hippos? Why, that does sound exciting. We could set up a race course in the necropolis to give the Last Drag patrons a prime view of the action. A stirring contest of speed and skill, the likes of which Ultima Thule has never before seen. Surely that would pique even the Nibiru's interest. Any ideas how we might approach the hippo races, Niren? Actually, I know them quite well. The leader's a friend of yours. You really do know everyone. I hope we can count on you for an introduction. A hippo hustle in Ultima Thule sounds like the sort of entertainment that should be available to all. Could our radio station provide a live broadcast of the event? But of course, with the Ragnarok as a relay, there's no signal we cannot boost. I should like nothing more than to share the joy of such an experience with our listeners across the Atheris, and I certainly would be curious to attend myself. Then it's settled. We'll start to make for the preparations. I trust you convinced the hippos to ship us to see the stars. To Thavnia, you said we were looking for a woman named Trina, correct? Oh, I can hardly wait. In fact, I can't. See you there. Ba da 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 da. And it's fucking raining. Come on, Tayo. My first time meeting an Akasadara in person. Do my ears look alright? They look fabulous. The little one is with you. They've been patting their ears for a while now. And staring. Got a lot of staring going on. Radio? Yeah, I've heard of it. One of my crew lugged the radio contraption all the way here from Old Charlian. That could be who sent you the letter about the Hannish Hippo hustle, come to think of it. Your races are the talk of the star. We'd love to bring some sort of excitement to Ultima Thule, though it's be a bit of a trek from here. Ultima who? Now them I ain't never heard of. They live across the sea somewhere, I take it? As buoyant as our hippos are, we can't send them out in the wide world on their own. Need an Akala and me to race them safely, and I have too much work here to abandon my post. Can't thank you enough for taking an interest in our operation, though. Oh. Truly a shame, but I would hate to make the hippo riders disappoint their own customers in the name of entertaining ours. What to do? Dreaming Way and Talking Way were excited for this plan too. We mustn't give up just yet. I'm calling our strategy meeting to be held. Well, that post of it looks like a good place as any. I understand Trina's passion for her work. I feel the same about my own. Perhaps someone else might race on her behalf. No, Trina race. I heard your conversation. Akala, I want to race Trina. And I know Trina wants to race. Akala, you're the one Trina mentioned, aren't you? Never. Trina works ends. When she finishes with hippos, she teaches us the common tongue so we fit in. She teaches us Hanish manners and fairness in trade. I find your language difficult, but my speaking improves. Trina says so, but Trina has no time to ride hippos now. She cares about hippos and hippo riders, her kin, always. She helps us. But she forgets we can help her. Always, we want to help her. I see. Trina is a great leader, but she takes every responsibility upon herself. No wonder she has no time left to race the hippos. Always, Trina listens to you. You must talk sense at her. Yes, quite right. If in her heart of hearts Trina wants to race, that's all the more reason for us to host a hippo hustle. Do you think you can convince her to come around? Leave it to me. We'll get her racing yet. Hail, Ghoul. Naren, what a surprise. Are you here to speak with Trina as well? You hold it right there. I know that look, but you'll find I ain't so easily persuaded. The following events cannot be skipped. Talk sense at Trina, I will talk sense at her. I will talk all the sense at her. You know how important our delivery business is. You helped us get a start, so why try to talk me out of it? If you make deliveries later, opportunities knock now. I know you look for excitement. Don't you want to explore the unknown? Of course I would. There's only so many times I can race the same course without starting to feel like a chore. But too many folks are relying on our services for me to go gallivanting. Without shawarma delivery. Doesn't your hippos deserve a change of scenery? So there's a happy hippo so long as she's running it. The only thing she knows is the scenery. And a lot less steering to do if she did. You know, Akala's worried about you, you know. I told them there ain't nothing to worry about. I miss racing to be sure, but the hippo riders come first. Business couldn't be better, and I'd like to keep it that way. I recall a heartwarming lesson learned during the inaugural hippo. That was a race for the ages to be sure, and it was all thanks to our team here. Like I always say, you can only do so much by yourself. I do say that, don't I? Yet here I am, acting like Akala back when he first got here. Guess I was right that him and I ain't so different in more ways than I knew. Alright, fine, the hippo riders will pull together, keep things moving. Davnir, you'll have the race. Ha-ha! Mission accomplished. Successfully persuaded. I just wish it wasn't freaking raining right now. I knew you'd come through for us. While you had her convincing us up by the end. And 7K, is that you?
Affirmative. Several shrill lifeforms have come bearing the word of a hippo hustle to take place in the necropolis. As serving units have automatically initialized advertising protocols, this unit requests swift confirmation that these reports are accurate.
They are accurate. Tell those units that I like their initiative. And as for my fellow Lockbird lifeforms, I recommend a tall glass of carrot juice for each. They're sure to place additional orders.
Acknowledge.
Interference. Testing, please respond.
Prioritizing request for managerial assistance on customer service front. Ending transmission.
Don't you terminate this transmission on me? Rude! What's that all about, I wonder? Initiating a new call doesn't work either. I doubt it's anything serious. Perhaps you could check on N7K just in case. Particularly carry at least one object suitable for light bludgeoning, do you not? I'll get the finer details of Trina and see the Hippo raiders safely to Ultima Thule. I trust that the cafe will be intact when we arrive. You got it. Excuse me while I teleport to the edge of creation itself. Speaking of which, where is Elysium? There it is. Still bright and shiny as ever. Hello, Stigma 1. Sorry, Stigma 4. Yeah, take me to the last drags, please. Hey, they made it! Hey, N7K.
Your return is most welcome. However, one managerial life form remains conspicuously absent.
Jamiway will be here soon.
Understood. This unit will initiate idling protocols until Jamiway arrives. Carrot-based refreshments have already been distributed to newcome life forms.
And such refreshments they were!
Furthermore, your sensory organs will have detected the usual customers have vacated the premises. This unit will now convey additional context. Once upon a time code.
So to sum up, we no longer need to worry for lack of patrons. In fact, the last drags being empty is quite inconceivable. Needed. Oh, thank the sisters. Wasn't sure we'd make it, especially after that experimental aetherite. Wait, what? Oi! Where are our customers? You had one job, you button for brains!
Elevated body temperature detected in nagging lifeform. This unit recommends swift consumption of chilled liquids. As for customers, they have temporarily ceased their consumption of fine cafe fare to prepare for the upcoming race. The Garleans procured a transport vessel with the assistance of Stigma 4. Presently, the global citizens and Freedom Fighters are conducting a joint test drive. Meanwhile, the Rebel have expressed their long-standing desire to float about within the Mio missives, which were eagerly volunteered by the caretakers to serve as steeds. This unit's ethical algorithms are still processing. The Dragons do intended to participate, soaring through Elysian's mountains as to provide the passion of their flight. They have expressed desire to see more of Ultima Thule from above.
Unexpected, but I'll take it. So long as our patrons reach happiness, the means by which they travel matters not.
This unit agrees. The hope that all patrons will be replete with the joy upon inevitable defeat by the superior Omicron vehicle, artillery, may be involved.
Artillery? Artillery is no match for our color. I dodge. This is shaping up to be a fiercer battle than Bottom's medal.
This unit also invited the Nehru to share the singular experience of losing to the Omicrons, but their registration remains pending. Nevertheless, they have conceded to observe the other civilization's preparations.
Well, we'll have to hope that the overall excitement sweeps them up eventually. But now, we have our own preparations to attend to.
On that note, this unit recalls the inventing lifeform wished to speak with Naren regarding said preparations. Reports of critical levels of static electricity indicate the likely presence of this ally of base Omicron. Now this unit must return to supervising Stigma 4's production as racetrack features, engaging enthusiasts and protocols. Yay! Woo! Hoo!
Where is he? There he is.
Oh wow, I don't think I ever gave Inventing Way a voice. Aha! Just the person of Aetheris I was helping to see. As our Omicron friends doubtless relate to you, the race is no longer a mere spectator sport. The people of Ultima Thule will be bringing the best civilizations have to offer, and they mean to win. Should the Akasadora then be left to defend Aetheris' honor all on her own? Nay, I say. Mother put her faith in the myriads people of the star for a reason. Fortunately, we brought a number of moonhoppers to prepare for the hustle. With a little help from good old Inventing Way, there's no reason that one can't haul you to victory. I had been hoping to join the contest. The moment of my, our triumph will soon be upon us. I've already taken the liberty of altering the moon, this moonhopper, dazzle your competition with the hyper hop step, and press the big boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not do both? Do mind your power sieves though. Even with my precision skill, there's only so many batteries I can shove into its chassis. Now hop along and tell N7 to add one more entrant to the roster. I'll catch up once I discover where this final screw belongs. Dude, I hate that so much. You'll either put something together or you'll take something apart and then there's a screw left over. And you're like, where does this go? Like, I took my PS4 apart and put it back together. And I had a screw left over. But everything was in place.
Race preparations continue in accordance with projections. Did the inventing life form raise matters of any note?
He did, said one more racer. That would be me. You'll be joining the fray? How thrilling!
Entrant registered. This unit will now provide supplementary information regarding the course. Please direct your orbs towards this geographical data display. Beep boop. The race will begin at the starship Ragnarok in Oskatron Deca Odor. Once Jemiway and Ogo signal the commencement of hostilities, competitors may proceed across Rayatara towards Oskatron Tria. Passage to the checkpoint rings is mandatory.
Those rings look rather lofty. How are the hippo cards going to get through? In Ultima Thule, emotions become reality. You only need believe to make your hippos fly. Did you just call me an ultimate fool? Because I'd have to be to believe something like that.
Once in Alcastron Tria, racers will enter the artillery zone, which extends from the periphery of the Alcastron towards the abode of the A. This exiting enhancement is fronted by Alphatron civilization.
Wait, you are serious about the artillery? What if my Soria gets hit?
Out of concern for curiosity of smooth four-legged life forms, Sigma 4 is presently manufacturing non-lethal cannons. Encountering these painless projectiles will result in no more than explosive removal from the course. Those who remain unblasted should continue to Alcastron, Deca Hexi, and proceed through base Omicron. Then it is merely a matter of reaching the finish line, located at the last dregs.
I win, then at least I feast on tunny desserts.
Note that in accordance with Omicron contest protocols, there are no restrictions on contrivances, mechanical, magical, or maniacal during the race. This concludes the briefing.
At least I packed my rainbow Gulal. Sure, she'll be sure to be a happy run for it, no matter where she is. You brought Gulal. Well, not share. Sharing is caring. You've been through this, Akala. Your hipper's never shown a lick of interest. You just like throwing things. So? Go ahead and make your preparations. I'll need to make sure that N7 isn't underestimating the firepower of those cannons. Once it's taken care of, retrieve your moonhopper and meet you at the Ragnarok. Well, I won't be needing my weapons, so... Man, I'm excited for a race. I'm excited for a race. I'm excited for a race. A race in space. A race in space. To the place where I will win because I'm going to beat everyone. Upon commencing the race, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Are you ready? Yes. Test, people of Aetheris, are you there? We are your hosts, Talking Away and Dream Away, coming to you live from the very edge of the universe. And here amongst the stars, the hyper hustle is about to begin. This contest will be the ages. We'll see competitors race across a land as barren as it is beautiful, vying to be the first to cross the finish line. You won't want to miss a moment of this, folks. Now let's introduce our racers. Hauled by the speedy Sara Zakira as fast as she is reliable, all the way from Thavnir, Strina the Hippo Rider. Next, the Gaja Sara is racing on the tracks as he is fearless on the battlefield. Honed in the fires of Hanish Hippo Hustle, I, Akala. Let's hope that the Peacekeeper's less peaceful functions are disabled. Hailing from Garlean, a team of once bitter enemies turned fast friends, the citizens of freedom. Oh, that's adorable. They're working together with the machine that wiped them all out. Our next entrant may look more frolicsome than furious, but pass them at your peril. Suppose that the ever-darling new missive is the electrifying Grebel of Axe. This mean, clean, speeding machine is ready to put the Alpha back in Alphatron civilization. Say hello to the lethal Lampa unit B1C7ORY. 0RY, otherwise known as Victory. But lo, what wisdom rides the winds of Elysium? What fair peaks once forgot? But Dragonstar has joined the fray. Beep beep. Last but not least, a sword in the darkness, a beacon of hope, the champion of Eorzea. Friends across the universe, we present the one and only Harrier of Light. What's this? A Nerubun challenger? Are they supposed to be here? I thought the Harrier was our last participant. You made it! Did you prefer a vehicle? We can lend you a moonhopper if you like. That will not be necessary. Oh no, is he summoning the thing that killed them all? Yep. What in the name of Bug Swap and Mirga? Sorry's a good girl, but she ain't no divinity. How's a normal hippo meant to compete with that? Like I said, you and your hippos need only let your competitive spirits burn bright. But there's a will, there's a way. Quite literally. I suppose I'll toss some galal and hope for the best. Racers, are you ready? Wait, is he riding it or did he come it? Oh, I can't tell. The wings are in the way. I would assume he became it. Or it became it. Our racers have assembled at the starting line. Who will surpass the rest and emerge triumphant? Alright, little hopper. Our pride as rabbits is on the line. On your mark, get set, and go! And they're off. Oh, and they're off with the Nibiruin and God Rala taking the lead. Oh, they never really did fix that low electricity problem. Sweet mother, a juicy jump from the new missive sent the lava unit tumbling. Does this spell defeat for victory? The other competitors race on. They are now entering the next area in the field of automated artillery. Oh no, I think the globals are out next, because they're just too big a target. The citizens of freedom are going in. We've received transmission from the Peacekeeper. This is not compared to the cons of Garlean. Yeah! You hit it here, folks. Oh no! And the Peacekeeper's down the double cannon blast! How fortunate the Garleans were helmets! Akala's card is developed in the cloud of Gulal. A ploy to distract competing hippos, perhaps? Or did he fall prey to rainbow temptation? Whatever the cause, it has only made trying the hippo's car fly all the faster. She's overtaken the hurry of light for second place. What? To claim victory, you must overtake both Trina's hippo cart and then the Virun's Rala. I mean, I bested that thing in combat. I've already taken the liberty of altering the Moon Hopper. Dazzle your competitors with a Hyper Hopper step, or press the big boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not do both? Do mind your power reserves, though. Even with my prodigious skill, there are only so many batteries I can shove into this chassis. Mash the boost button until you pass both racers. Use the boost to overtake the hippo cart, then distract Rala with the Hyper Hop step. Grab Seer's attention with the Hyper Hop step, then boost yourself past Rala. I really want to hit mash the buttons. I'm going to use the boost to overtake the hippo cart, then with the Hyper Hop step. As you consider this often, you reflect on your prior experiences with Nibiruun. They may not be a distractible sort. Oh, then grab, and then boost. Yeah. The hippo is halted! And oh, the hippo is halted, overwhelmed by you, God damn it. Euphony of my song, no doubt. Later, Trina. And the hurry of light has taken second place. The cries, "This ain't over, Niren," from Trina the Hippo Rider. I defeated you in combat with 300 friends. I'll beat you in racing. This is it, folks. The final stretch. The Hurry of Light pushed the Moon Hopper to hair racing speeds. Alpha Rala's really fast. Who won? Who won? We have word from N7K at the finish line. The winner of the Hyper Hustle is... did it! The hurry of light by a nose. I was about to be really pissed if I didn't win. We do not understand. Our chosen form was suitable, our performance flawless, yet victory was not ours to claim. It's been long since we have experienced this quickening of the pulse, this vexation. That's racing for you. Just when you think you've got it, some grinning idiot comes shooting past you to take the gold. Then sometimes you get to be that grinning idiot. And that's the thrill of it. You never know if it'll go your way. You just race with all you got. That you're upset you've lost can only mean one thing. You want to win next time. That's a dream worth chasing. Trust me, I'm an expert. We do feel a yearning to race once more, a desire to triumph. Happy to leave you in the dust anytime. This as well. We will engage with other patrons of this establishment to develop a superior stratagem.
Database readings indicate a positive effect on the local environment. In accordance with Jammyway's operation, the last dregs have become an even greater source of hope. Despite the significant expense, extensive property damage, and crushing defeat incurred, this unit rates the Hyper Hustle as worth it.
Happy times all around at the edge of the universe. And everyone's back. Think you did all that on a low-built craft? I'm delighted that we could play some small part in your triumph. I'm more delighted that the movement have finally found something to work toward. Still, I'll be glad to resume the usual service. Maybe make myself a nice carrot coffee while I'm behind the counter. You're right, I admit it. I had a great time racing, even if I didn't understand half of what was going on. But as fun as it was, I need to be getting home to Thavnir. Don't want to leave the hippo riders alone for too long. And some of the hamish my heads start getting restless. We finished packing up the broadcasting equipment, so we'll be heading back to Dreamway's workshop ourselves. So soon? I feel so empty out here with the cosmic void without you.
Affirmative. We did not have one more objective to complete before the organic life forms depart.
Objective? Oh, I nearly forgot! Talking way, inventing way. Help me lift this. 1, 2, hop. Do I get to keep that? It's for you, Niren. A trophy befitting the victor of the Hyper Hustle. As you can see, it was designed with the image of the last dregs, the hippo riders, and also the dreaming ways. That reminds me. Well, we brought a few commemorative gifts as well. Talking
Talking away, bent away, help me lift these. 1, 2. One for the last dregs, and one's for Spanna. You have an need to read that too, you hear? I hear. Then I hope you'll let us keep you company at mealtimes, whether it's for the adversaries, helping music, or simply a friendly voice in need. Hope FM is here for you. So this is the radio contraption too. Has bigger ears than the other one I saw, but I'll be sure to listen with the crew. I was just thinking we should get one of these. Our patrons are going to love it.
Projections anticipate increased customer satisfaction in the ambiance category.
Thank you, Naren. We wouldn't be here if you hadn't brought us together. I think I speak for Eben when I say this day will shine like a newborn star in our memories. I hope you feel the same. Just don't let it eclipse the possibility of more unforgettable days to come after all. Look across the sea, up at the moon, past the distant stars, and you'll find us waiting for you. I do get the trophy. A trophy that represents the power of teamwork, friendly competition, shared cuisine, hope, dreams, and purpose. And batteries. And the Lop Hop. See the manual of the various steps comprised of the Lop Hop. Reputation up. They're now all allied. Thanks to your efforts, dear stars found the princess. Gimme, 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 gimme. Da 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 da. I fucking love it. Alright. Now back to Rods. Back to where we started. Rods at Han. Just one more thing to do. One more mystery to wrap up. One more fight to face. One more mystery of inquiry. Delion! Delion, Delion, Delion. Oh, hold on. Save. Portraits. Done. Ah, Darren, you're just in time with my latest fact-finding expedition. Our recent foray into Garlean revealed that Pulpo's friend was in the company of a Harnish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Tapnir. Contacted my usual sources for local sightings of the alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down the alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone would have heard the tale of a pocket-area bold enough to set up shop in the Garlean battlefield. The Inspector and others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet I found no leads here in the city of the Great Wuk. I believe they've moved their investigation to Yellimad, so I just hover over and join them. Cannot have that little blue man muddying up the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan. Alright, to Yellimad. Banana, 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 banana.
Ah, Brand Hilda, Hildebrand, Poo Poo, Nashu. Wait a second. Where is he? If Nashu's here, so is that little creep. He's around here somewhere. You know, Teo, you can actually go away. Oh. Go rest, buddy. That little weirdo's around here somewhere, I know it. Just have to keep an eye out. This port town would be an excellent place to analyze global trading trends. Oh, my friend is an exceptional individual capable of astounding feats that I could never accomplish without the help of my starship's equipment. What can you tell us about your long-lost comrade, Master Pupo? Aha! Found the little fucker. He was actually blending in kind of well. Hildi. I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my introspectual genius at work. Oh, the long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemists we know who have been traveling with Master Pupu's comrade. I mean to say, that is, I am merely following in the Inspector's wake. You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandehild. 'Tis wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you in any respect, for I am but a copy, and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense! Clone or not, self-depreciation is unbecoming of a Mandeville man. Exactly. That thing can make the things that you can do are amazing. Oh, I don't know about that. 'Twas you who saved Niren from certain doom, was it not? Well, not quite as alacrity as mine. Your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. It is kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. Too modest by my half. I'd have to say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. That's enough chin-wagging amongst ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary. Ah, Brennhild. Perhaps if I emulated Inspector Hildebrand's cavalier attitude, I could be of greater use to our investigations. Delion. Inspector Brandehild is possessed of a brilliant mind. If he were willing to work for the Thavnarian truth, I'd employ him in a heartbeat. Do I know any apothecaries? In Ratatan, of course, more than I can count. Not heard the telling of anyone peddling such goods at the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me, with the civil war raging and the world almost ending. The situation's improved in recent days, but even so, the Rainbow still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading there? Alone? Possible. Oh, they're inside. Or not? I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You'd have to be mad or desperate indeed to set up setting shop in that troubled land. I mean, where is we signed some kind of trade agreement with Garlemald? It's still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens the stall. There's a little weirdo again. Like the hill of Brennhild, plucky man of quality. If I may, are you perchance acquainted with any reckless alchemists? Have your inquiries. Yes, I know of whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary who set out for a war-torn Garlean to sell his medicines. Reckless fool, if you ask me. I have no interest in the affairs of such men, but you do, I take it. If so, I suggest you head to, Usakaic, and hear the tale for yourself. For red-haired lads, gathering shellfish. Guys, I have a lead. Oh, Niren. I hope your questioning has more fresher fruit than mine. As a matter of fact, I do. A lead and a name. Oh ho, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say. Let us gather the troops and pay a visit to this felicitous fisherman. Oh, thank God it's daytime. The story of my apothecary friend? Oh, you must mean Baharasaf. Baharasaf. Bahara? Yeah, Baharasaf. Got it, Baharasaf. Well, I was near enough to calling it a day, so here's what I can tell you. Baharasaf comes from a very poor family and growing up never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn the most skill, but his stock never sold as well as he hoped. So, when he heard about the internal strife in Garlean, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely, in the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicines. Like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlean venture, but while one would have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune, Baharasaf was practically euphoric when I saw him. A God's given blessing he found in the snowfields had given him. Much cause to celebrate. He said he learned how to create gold. I must admit, I laughed at first. Then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff. Not to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Van Hildi, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine. A name I have heard. He is the rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right. Yes, Van Hildi has certainly made his ambitions known here in Daphne, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Yelimad. Dockmasters declined to sell, of course. When it comes to buying historical landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he converted the gilded Aria into a private abode, and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays particularly large sums for artwork depicting the goddess Asura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. I've encountered much Minusia and Marga and lore of Ratahan, yet I recall no mention of this Asura. Well, that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she is not well loved by the common folk. Baharasaf is different. He sees life as constant battles to amass wealth, and it is to Asura who he prays for victory. Damn me if she didn't listen. The once poor boy became merchant royalty. A man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment for a simple fisherman. Even those who were once dear friends. You'll excuse me, I must leave it at that. These clams won't sell themselves, you know. How about that, eh? Our sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlean was the certain alien craft and its occupant? Hey, Matsya. Oh, not Matsya. Sorry to intrude, but yet here who helped us folks when turned into beasts. Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside of town. One of the guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. That sounds like a case for Inspector Hildebrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith. Oh, holy shit! I thought you destroyed that monster. And the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times must me teach you the same lesson, shiny skull man? Lesson? Well, what are you on about? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Ah, cease this babbling, get out of my way. Lord Van Hoodi's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Van Hoodi, the merchant who tried to buy Yedlimon, so he put you up to this. Curses! How did you manage to deduce my dastardly plan? You just blurted it out. Silence! No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed in meddlesome worms. Oh, hi, Godbert. Holy shit, he made a lot. 3 more sinister skullmen. Was the doctor a quadruplet? Oh. Hi, Julian. It's nice to see you again. See, that one knew to be scared. Mother! Vexatious vermin, this will soften you up. Oh my god! Yeah! I fucking went up. I'm level 100 now. Ah, lucky hit. He's got another. You ready? I'm ready. Holy shit, nice catch, Hildebrand. Nice catch, Hildebrand. Oh, he's using Titan Skeleton. Awesome. One last pitch. Yeah. This one's gonna be a home run. Unlimited heavy hitter special. What the hell is my fastball? Oh man, I just dropped 10 levels by putting it down. I've come to expect father's sudden appearances, but what brings you here, mother? A proposition from that merchant Van Hoodi, as a matter of fact. I've been accompanying your dad as manager of Manderville and Manderville, and we were on our way to the bloke's mansion. Now, I've already refused Master Van Hoodi once before when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. 'Tis quite an attractive offer considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade. We thought at least to listen to his proposal. But if he would be purposely commanded as likely to disturb the peace of the public port. We can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where did all the lackeys come from in the first place? that a hulking weaponized brute manufactory around here somewhere? As I suspected, my ship's vaporizing being is configured to expunge only replicated matter. So you can copy inorganic materials as well. How interesting. Once the matter of duplication facility has been analyzed in an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of aether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Cool, you seem to know a lot about that, Inspector Brandon Hild, even alien starships. Well, 'tis no great achievement. As I've mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, it's possible Van Hooting is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold. We share the same suspicion, Master Delion. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course. This is an obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Van Hootie is either threatening or deceiving Master Poo-Poo's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spawner's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. I was hesitant to put stock in such savory rumors I'd heard, but this unprovoked attack on the port would seem incontrovertible proof of Van Hootie's villainy. Good to see you, Niren, and good to see you're still keeping company with my darling boy. The lucky lad's new friend of yours, eh? Smooth out the edges and he'd be a spin image of our Hildi. Yeah, technically he's a copy of your Hildi. The Inspector's mother has monsters as strong as the Mandible Men, except that doesn't make any sense. Listen, man, if you can fuck a Mandible Man, you gotta be strong. All this talk of threats and deceits has me worried. I'm given to understand that we're identical in appearance. The craft belongs to Master Poo-Poo's comrades equipped with more advanced technology. That was a smashing hit, Niren. Thank you. We must confront this malicious merchant at once. If your heart's set on confrontation, then you may well come with us. Van Hootie's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate. Aye, we're still deemed to formally reject this deal anyways, and this pilot will be waiting. Let us take this Van Hootie to task and bring an end to this case once and for all. Alright, still saying the same thing. Shall we be on our way? We were to meet our Van Hootie's pilot atop the rise of South Kajalia's footsteps. Well, how far is that? Not that far. Oh, thank God he put on clothes. Lord Godbert, Lady Julian, and guests, and entourage. Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted that they come along, desperate as they were to meet the illustrious Master Van Hootie. Hi. Got a problem? I see. Oh, one moment, if you please. Sir, we have a big fucking problem. Lord Van Hoodie should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard and I shall take you there directly. Oh, thank God, it's daytime. He's been using those pods from Garlean, making clones of himself to use for ether. Welcome, honored guest, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking, since you traveled all the way from distant Ul'dah, plus backdrop to our tux was the least I could provide. What an unexpected boon this is! I had been debating when to extend you a personal invitation, but here you are, like a wish come true. Save your act for the magistrates, Van Hoodie! We know your secret of your ill-gotten gold! You will cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Poo-Poo at once. Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on tenuous explanations then. This Master Poo-Poo, I presume? I do have a fellow alien here with me, yes? As for exploiting their technology, I fully admit to duplicating quite frankly an obscene amount of gold. But that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side. With the vaunted Warrior of Light as the template for my clone army, we could conquer this and every other land in creation. That's not a bad idea, actually. I refuse. Categorically and emphatically, you dick. There's only one of me and I'm the best there is. A pity that I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems that I was going to test Luge's ritual of manifestation. Ritual of manifestation? I was prepared long in advance for your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystal. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who is more devoted to my cause, and my goddess, than me? No. You're summoning an icon. Divine Asura, take up thy blades and wage war upon my earthly rival. No. Nay, Hildi, against the primal we may be more of a hindrance than a help. We dare not remain within the sphere of influence. Don't worry. Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. Hey, don't worry. I got this. Icons are my specialty. Ooh. I never got to hear the music, but we did this at FanFest, and we did it with a solo healer. Nobody wanted to be a healer, so we're like, lol, let's go and solo heal. And we did it. We beat it first try. Battery's getting low. dun, 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 Ilsabad, the Gilded Aria. False Manusia, Asura.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive.
But I did this at my
Have
first.
you the courage and strength to face me? Will you dodge, or will you bleed? The frail shall fall. You've not time to blink. Tremble before the might of the Manusia. Come forth, embodiment of carnage. Revel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. The weak shall perish. Hear the gleaming edge.
Wait, is she gonna teleport now? Nope. Doesn't teleport yet.
Unmerciful light shine upon you. Behold the six-fold blade.
One, 2, 3, 5.
Fury be my strength.
She has no chill.
I will scatter your bones. Show me your steel. Spirit of battle awakens.
Oh, she's teleporting now. She's gonna teleport now.
You. Show me your steel.
There she is.
Hear the gleaming edge. Sharp is the lesson. Behold the six-fold blade.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Both healers are down.
The face of battle is ever-changing. Joyful is your downfall. I will scatter your bones. Will you dodge or will you bleed?
Alright, stuck playing healer,
You've
but
not time to blink. Show me your steel. The frail shall fall.
dude, you gotta start healing yourself. I can't keep healing you.
The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. Show me your steel.
That's it, safety Doritos going on.
Unmerciful light shine upon you. Hear the gleaming edge.
Not gonna heal you, dude. You gotta heal yourself.
Behold the six-fold blade.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The face of battle is ever changing. Fury be my strength. I will scatter your bones. Will you dodge or will you bleed? You've not time to blink. Show me your steel. The frail shall fall. The spirit of battle awakens.
I'm like hard focusing now.
Show me your steel. Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Hildi, do it now, do it now, do it now.
Hear the gleaming edge.
Nice. Just like FanFest. First fucking try. One, two, three, four. Four! Sorry, three. 3 comms after I played healer as a paladin. Good show, Niren. 'Twould seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the radiant host of that despicable Van Hoodie's wrongdoings. And he's getting away. The Divine Asura defeated. Turn the wheel. We flee for now. Who is flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your vessel Master Poo-Poo? No, I did not. It's my friend's ship. Oh, the friend's ship. At last, the moment of a sweet reunion is at hand. I am so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. But why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did, at first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was prepared. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired and taught him the basics of starship technology. That resolved to be a terrible error in my judgment. When I was infected by one of the star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and left me there to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival. No, they are not all like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. You have to strike first before they show their true colors. Oh, damn. It's going wild. Oh no, Poo-Poo, your ship. The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized. And we're all in the vicinity. Hild? Think, damn it, think. If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance to the starship, but I can conceive of no logical solution. Then you'll have to think of an illogical solution. It's beautiful. Inspector Brandon, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I too have calculated that Lord Godfrey's signature techniques are our only means of achieving such sufficient propulsion, yet there is a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, but no time to teach you the starship's controls. Inspector Hildebrand, it is you who must fling me. Fuck yeah, teamwork! Skyward has only a Mandeville can! God damn it, Hildi. I lost my grip. Given my trajectory and velocity, the correct shift in posture should generate enough lift and processional motion to... Yes, I can still make it. Oh my god, he's boomeranging himself. Too late. The reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. Branaheld? Inspector Brandahild! Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. No! Is this... case closed for Inspector Brandahild? Nay, my loyal assistant. As a chip off the old gentleman, our dear Brandahild has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall see him again. Mark my words. Yeah. We'll see him again. The Trail to Dawn. What if he gets blasted to Terral and becomes the inspector for there, just like Hildebrand's the inspector for here? You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own. Only I can make amends and earn your forgiveness. But alas, I'll take your ship. There is naught to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandahild will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Poo-Poo, you are a friend of ours. And what few minor plasma burns among friends, eh? Our home planet, it was lost to the phenomenon you call the Final Days. We only survived because we were away exploring. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Hey, I mean, I stopped the thing that was doing the Final Days. We were exploring the cosmos all this time. Shit, and that means they're the last two of their species, unless anyone else was out exploring. Our explorations, which have hitherto served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to the search for a safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So that we arrived at your miraculous planet, lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos. I blundered into a mundane war zone, where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried where my communications received no answer. That's when I met you, Inspector Hildebrand. Those touched by despair of the final days are reduced to beast. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that in a sense we fell prey to that despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with your generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. That said, there's nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much for you to for us to ask to live on your star? Well, of course, you must stay. And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. Mommy! Oh, Inspector, not again. Wait for me. Oh, never a dull moment around our Hildebrand. At least we needn't worry about the ship crashes. Not with an impervious Mandarele on board. Ah, funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Manderville family tree, it was made clear that the Lord without heirs who of his own passed his name to an adopted child several generations ago. Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Manderville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, it is not one's lineage which matters, but rather unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Manderville shall live on through us. Yet if a god boy can swallow that explanation, I also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could that be you and your Hildi tapped into that cosmic essence? I wouldn't put it past them. Oh, if that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. In a good way, in a good way. Everything appears to be under control here, so let us return to the city, shall we? Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards unknown destination. Another day, another twirling case for Hildebrand. Ages of inquiry, expecting extraordinaire. And I'm pretty sure Brandon Hild is with them. Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Poople on the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. I trust the endeavor yet holds your interest. Pray inform Mr. Geralt of your willingness to assist, and my hammer and I shall make all haste to High Crucible. With that, I bid you a good day. Thank you for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the blocky lad will be back for more cases before you know it. You've gone above and beyond for us, Niren, so I would like to have you one of the replicated starship we made. It doesn't have any duplication facility other than such technology on board, or as such, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it wherever you wish. Oh, thank you. As for the two of us, we decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so this is when we say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. Are they going to show up at events now? Like the Lopperds and Alpha and Omega? It seems Poo-Poo wasn't planning an invasion after all. Even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. Calling an end to this investigation, Niren. Your unfailing support during the entire deal has been most appreciated. Next to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Garlean and even travel to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. And when my own conspiracy is starting to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. This world harbors, yet harbors its share of strange and inexplicable, but at least the source of Hildebrand's impossible physiology. If not alien, then maybe he's a product of hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past, or descendant of some gruesome biological experiment. Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I'm the very man for the job. I wouldn't be surprised if there was ties to Alien. Ooh! A gentleman to walk with me. Oh. Alien blood never flowed in their veins, so as the enigma remains. The clothing bespoke, the gentleman we found, leave the house of Mandeville. Hey, Zombiebrand. Oh, the Sin Eater. Cha-la, la. Hildebrand will return? Oh, we most fucking certainly know he will. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away. Wait, is this a little creeper? It is! What the fuck is he doing? Training? Oh, shooting star? That shooting star is getting closer! Branahild? These guys fucking stick with the stealth mode activated. It is! He's back! I knew I wouldn't kill him off. He's too beloved. Alright, another Hildebrand storyline unlocked. But we're reaching the home stretch now. One last thing to do. There, Goblet's finally figured out how to perfect his alien weaponry. About bleeding time, eh? I shall inform his lordship that you are eager to begin. At long last, Niren, the end to our arduous yet most rewarding weaponsmithing journey is finally in sight. And a bleeding expensive journey it's been. That's why I'm here as dutiful wife or doting mother that's content senior partner of Mandeville and Mandeville. Our company's footed the bill for all sorts of extravagant materials, next bit assistance, not to mention the rent we're paying onto these crucible facilities. Even this is the final stage of the process. This is only one Mandeville weapon out of household and many. Our side business and replica weapons ain't exactly booming neither, so I reckon I need to come and gauge the value of continuing this venture with my own eyes. So let us offer full cooperation to my business partner as she oversees proceedings. Ah, there's a sight. Seems his lordship's lost his cocksure for composure. Well, haven't Gorbert, weren't you telling me how your ridiculous wealth made you free to craft whatever you pleased? I'd be on my best behavior if I were you, Master Geralt. For all your considerable remuneration is one of the main expenditures Lady Julian will be scrutinizing. Let's move on to the topic of armament augmentation, shall we? Unsurprisingly, the key to perfect weapon lies in the application of perfect oil, a substance known as Ultra Manderville. This superlative lubricant will serve to maximize the fuel conductivity. Again with the creepy oils. And as one of my predicted, Ultra Manderville main ingredient is derived from yet another incredibly rare meteoric material, cosmic crystallides called. The method of extracting said ingredient from the meteorite, however, my ancestor was conspicuously devoid of instruction. Thus did I consult with Master Poo-Poo. Thanks to his encyclopedic knowledge of alien civilizations, he was able to furnish me with the requisite technique. I must say, it's a rather unorthodox process, and I cannot complete it alone. I shall necessitate the involvement of everyone present. I don't like the sound of that. What foppish nonsense are you mean to foist upon us this time? Oh, nothing terribly taxing, I assure you. I shall explain in due course. As we begin, we must attend to the tedious chore of procuring crafting materials. Niren, if you would pray acquire the crystals to our usual tombstone hungry vendor. I figured. There are 3 goodly chunks. Fidel has been agreeing, and the other to reshift the weaponry itself. I warn you that these advanced magnetics will not only enhance your armor properties, but also greatly alter its appearance. In anticipation for such wondrous transformation, let us hurry to our tasks. Huh? Where the hell is it? There it is. I knew I would need 3, so I've been stocking up. Let's have a look at them shiny rocks. He's out to do the trick. I'll grab his lordship and we can get to work. Thank you for your untiring efforts, Niren. The acquisitions are most demanding, I know, but we could not proceed without them. Crystallite of this type is said to have mystical properties. Its every mode infused with ether from its journey across the cosmos. We will use Godbrand's technique to harness and condense that cosmic energy, then we may extract a single concentrated drop. This precious liquid is the heart and soul of our Ultra Manderville coating. Yeah, that's really fascinating and all, but would you explain the goddamn technique already? You mean to have us fighting this time? Meditating? Dancing, my good man. We shall perform the traditional dance of House Manderville together. Aw, yeah, it's been a while. In his search for viable methods, Godbrand failed to extract the crystallite's ethereal essence innumerable times. Frustrated beyond measure, he eventually contacted a friend of a far-off star to ask advice. Thus did he learn the theory of compressing the crystal's stored energies by bombarding it with specific etheric waveform, much like squeezing a lemon. An aspiring Godbrand then returned to work, where he experimented with generating waveforms through physical movement. One particular choreography provided the perfect resonance, and lo, the trademarked Manderville undulations were born. And so what happens, the far-off star in question was the homeworld of our own Master Poo-Poo. It was his keen eye that recognized the familiar resonant properties of our gentlemanly dance and allowed us to rediscover the extraction process. Dress it up in fancy words all you want, but I ain't swallowing this particular shite. You can extract mineral from the essence with your dancing. Ha! Count me out. I'd come in a strictly observer role, so no dancing for me neither. If you both wish, we shall perform the extraction without you. As for you, Niren, your role shall be most crucial. We should like you to hold the crystallite and catch the quintessence as it falls. Are you ready? Yeah, here we go. You see? Ugh, chocobo shite. The dance lacks sufficient intensity. Ah, for the love of... Fine. Yeah, Julian, do the dance. So do I know. It's working. Oh, is he gonna do it too? It's bloody magical. The resonance is still not strong enough. Yeah, girl, I'll do it. Damn, he's shining brighter than that. He's shining as... Oh, there we go. Guys, should I get a jar or something? Wonderful. Huzzah! Our combined performance did the trick. Finally. Liquid dance. Master Garlean and I will take it from here. Let us prepare the vial of Ultra Manderville and proceed with the final augmentations. You're about to witness the peak of craftsmanship. Yeah, until we hit level 100. Now we must apply the Ultra Mandeville coating. As with the prior stage, the final composition of the oil's ingredients will greatly influence the armament's properties. Take a moment to consider which qualities value most in the weaponry. Oh yeah. Let's get that crit. Let's get that determination. And I did skill speed last time, but I'm gonna go with tenacity. Are you certain? And so it shall be. I believe tenacity also increases my damage, and hey, any percentage is good. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's like Magitech, but perfect. Behold, Niren, the work is done. The perfected art of dedicated artisans. A Mandevilius falcon, falchion, and a Mandevilius kite shield. The beauteous tangible reward for all our toil and sacrifice. The grand sight, alright, fighting mammoths, drinking weird booze, and dancing weird jigs, and an odd bloody way to forge a weapon. We can't argue with the end result. There's in fact one other favorable consequence to finish this project. My family's relic contains what appears to be a locked recording, and if what Master Poopa tells me is correct, a completed Mandeville weapon should serve as a key to opening. Shall we give it a try? The saga ends. Yeah, okay. I got about another freaking 17 more weapons to work. No, 19 weapons. So 18 more weapons to go. Ah, excellent. It would seem the relic has responded to your armament. Let us commence the viewing. And that guy's having a snack in the background. Or the foreground? If you are watching this recording, then I must assume you have successfully brought the Mandeville weaponry to its completed state. Allow me then to share some of the philosophy that went into the weapon's creation. As I explained in my previous story, the many worlds upon which we Mandevillians resided were laid waste by inexplicable catastrophe. The final days, one must imagine. Peace reigns upon this star for now, but we can never know when or what manner of chaos might threaten our tranquil lives. Thus did I endeavor to forge armaments with the power to repel any threat, no matter how dire. However, in the wrong hands, such powerful weapons may exacerbate the very problem they were created to solve. Sadly, my long search for worthy wielders, those possessed of both martial excellence and unyielding moral fortitude, has failed. I am left with no choice but to destroy my triumphant works. Explains how you lost the originals, eh? In the hopes that a deserving hero will one day emerge, I've decided to leave the secrets of their manufacture to my heirs. By necessity, the process must be rendered cryptic, lest the potent armaments be too readily attained. The fact that you are watching this proves that you had the wisdom to pierce my elaborate obfuscations, and the discipline to retrace my grueling steps of my smithing saga. I have faith in your judgment. Do what is just, and entrust the Mandeville weaponry to those who champion the ideals of peace. Mandeville, man. How gratifying to know that my motives were aligned with those of my ancestor. It was my own experience of the final days which moved me to recreate the Mandeville weapons and put them in heroic hands such as yours. And it is more gratifying still that we should succeed in the task which Garlean himself set for his descendants. I thank you all for your valuable contributions. I'll admit, it was a bit of a shock to hear we were crafting alien designs, but you hired the right smith for the job. You know the job isn't over yet. There are still many weapon variants we have left to reforge. I know. Don't get your bloody small coats in a twist. I'll stick around until the last hell is hammered. For the extraction of the Ultra Mandeville essence, I must recall that you, upon the assistance of the High Crucible Alchemist, it is not who performs the dance, so long as they do so with gentlemanly perfection and aplomb. It clears me now that the Mandeville weapons more than just a pet project. They're an investment in the future of our world. You have my permission to keep them on the books as an official Mandeville and Mandeville enterprise. Oh, that is a relief. It would be difficult to cover these expenses with my weekly entertainment budget. That settled, we can continue as before. Our most excellent house Mandeville artisan shall handle requisites to perfect all the weapons in your possession. Meanwhile, our resident expert alchemist will assist you in adjusting the weapon properties, so you supply the requisite crystallite, of course. All in all, this has been a most satisfying experience. My thanks again, and I look forward to our next mutually beneficial encounter. Oh, it's fucking glorious. And I can dye it too. Good old Garlean black. When the time comes. Oh my god, that's it. I'm starving. I want to get food. Good night, everybody.